Alright, a good day and welcome to the OSRiddle Systems. I'm Dreaw, your host for today. I need to turn on the game's audio. I turned it off because I was doing other things. No, it's because I was, whoops. After the stream from yesterday, I was like, yeah, I'll turn off the game audio, just so that if I need to use my headset, which I did, I at least wouldn't hear like the game at the same time. Which is just helpful to me. My phone is once again on moderation duty. My iPad will be used to do something else later. But I'll first do the reading thing still from Kinker because I'm not done yet. It looks like everything is set up. We have roughly two and a half levels to go. Now I did almost 3 levels yesterday. Sorry, almost 4 levels yesterday. And it took 7 hours. I'm not expecting today to take as long. Definitely not. But I'm also keeping in mind that, yeah. Things might take hours still. I'm assuming I'll be sitting here for like roughly 5 hours today. However, with the experience increase, it might also be 6 hours. I genuinely don't know. So, yeah. We'll see how things go. Anyway, I'm going to position myself in the same way as that I did yesterday, like most of the time. I'll be reading. If anything happens in the stream chat, I will instantly see it, obviously. This counts for both the YouTube and Twitch side. Because I am still having... Like, I still notice everything, I'm just taking off my headset and such. Because I also don't want to hear the game's music. Anyway, I am going to be reading. At the very same time, the game will just do its thing. I'll keep my eye on everything. If chat is active, I will obviously come back active as well. However, enjoy yourselves. I will as well. Because this game being in idle mode is like just, you know, standing here like a lemon. Yeah, only 2 hours left before it's night. Well, before it gets dark and he just leaves. Okay, those 2 are good. I just need to wait until there's like 15, 15 or 13, 17, whatever. And then I can dump the other box in. Have you actually by accident? Yep, you have. Well, by accident. That's no accident. Whoops, that's no accident. Didn't put boxes here by accident. There. A lower amount. I can already see that this is the last customer he's serving. Yep. And then there's still like 3 people grabbing. Is it 3? I see 2 of them. 2. Oh well. There we go. Okay, they have 3 boxes waiting already. Okay, that's not all that's needed, but it's a step in the right direction. Let's help him fill in like 1. Help him fill in 2. If I move that one, they might decide to get another box of that. Okay, so she has these ones, the big ones. Considering there's still a couple more boxes coming, we just open it up. And all she needs to do is just walk here, order them, and then she together with one of the other workers. I should just do the other box. Or just 1 box. Wait, what? I see 1 empty spot. Okay, I know it is just 1 empty spot. Oh well. Riddle can't count. Okay, almost. I also have food in front of me at this point, so that is going to be priority over the next in-game day. Probably is also going to take longer than the next in-game day to actually completely eat, so. But hey, I am assuming I reach level 48 just after the hour mark. It is currently half a level left, or less than half a level. It goes relatively slow at this point. Why? Why dump them? Whoa, whoops. Honestly, the dumping of the box on the ground is one of the worst things they can do. It actually, management. Yeah, it actually removes like some decoration score. As do any other types of trash, like, you know, fucking paper, footprints, all of that actually ruins your score. Which, in turn, removes customer funds. So I need them to be willing to spend more, so less trash, the better. If they truly want to do something with it, they shouldn't wait of putting it on here. That should just be like their standard behavior. Behavior. I like the behavior tree things that we learned in like second school year. Even though it is a pain in the ass. It is fun setting up. I'm thinking about. I'd say that was one of the, like, oh, for fuck's sake. I'd say it was one of the only, like, things that I really learned from the second school year. I'd say that in the second school year, like, between all the things we learned, like, scriptable objects and such we learned, well, fun. I did that already before school started. So, like, even before the first school year, I already knew what they were and how they worked. So it's, like, kind of, eh. Okay, because you don't have a line anymore. Oh well. I guess I'll take over. No, 15, please. Is this the last? No, it's not the last customer. You are, though. Good girl. Hot damn. That's an amount of money and a half. Oh, it's because she bought basically, like, the two golden ones. You can't even actually order. No trash. How many boxes do you need? Whoa, okay. Definitely 2 boxes of white paint. 1 box of these. $16 and $18. I mean, that should be $12 and $18 then. Otherwise, there is no point in me grabbing that other box and dumping it in. So it's like what? 1, 2, 4. Another 6 boxes that we still need to even have ordered. I'll put in 2 of them and then open up the store. Okay, never mind to put in 3. Because now that she needs to do is just grab the last box. There we go, job done. Now to just position myself, make sure I eat what I have in front of me. And then we'll see where we are in game time once I'm done, or if the game itself is set to 8 PM before I'm done. Oh well. Okay. I'm done early with my food. Meaning I can put more of these down. Okay, that's actually the right product still. Yeah, okay, one of them is actually that one, specifically. So that's all good. And nighttime. I'm glad to see that you're quite fast. Do this in time. There's 2 people still walling around to buy. None of them is going to be quick enough, so you're now leaving. Yep. So I need to fill in your space. Oh, there's 3 people still grabbing. Well, 1 now. But it was 3 earlier. But I said it was only 2. Is it the same dude? Yes, it is. Okay. No boxes are needed, so we're just going to instantly open up. We still need to wait until, like, where's the dude on the cash register? There he is. We still need to wait on him to, like, walk somewhere into the store or storage to then go to a spot, but oh well. Customers aren't going to be done before that, so, eh. Unless he walk all the way over here, because then he goes all the way around. Nah, you're there on time. Good. I pay you to stand here. There we go. They're also doing good jobs on keeping the store clean. That's another thing I had to do manually at first. There we go. Now she will order a box for that. But I mean, come on, it was just like fucking 1 and 2. Could potentially even do this. Whoops. Well, I'm lucky that opening up that one box didn't allow me to build any of them. I need to stop them from going behind. Oh, you're grabbing specifically from this one? Yep. Move, please. Thank you. Please, one of these do not break the game. Well, good job to the devs. It seems like sometimes grabbing one of these doesn't break the game anymore. Like, completely loses your access to do anything at all. So, well, that's at least a step in the right direction. Also, if anyone ever wonders, do I ever read the bug report or bug fixes and such? No. I'd like to figure out what's happening by actually playing. It's for the same reason that I don't look at any of the features. This is all going fine. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to be in the first hour anymore. Before the, what is it called again? Before the level up happens. I am hoping to be done before the 6-hour mark. However, I am doubting that that's going to be the case. I think there's still going to be like 5 entire more hours coming up. And that we're roughly at like the that we're roughly at the 6.5 hour mark. Before we hit level 50. And after that, I hope that kind of like that is it for me for this game. We'll see though if they add new things. I do always want to see like when developers do new things with their games, and then I decide on if it was worth it to me or not. Like for instance, the grading in TCG Card Shop Sim. Neat idea. That's all I'm going to say about it. Just fell a little bit short, I say. Any card you get graded, it was just complete random what the number would be. Usually close to like between a 5 and 8. For some reason, you just never had any bad cards. Or barely ever. And the best way to get worse cards is by just getting them regraded, which technically shouldn't change anything, but oh well. It was kind of a wild, wacky system. And it was expensive as all hell, according to the to like all the other value in the game. That's the last customer. Are you? Yep, you're coming here to pay. Good. Good man. There. So that's not paid. Yeah, this is one book. That's sad. Oh well. One book you compares to like 15. I mean, I can't just add the one to the 15. Like this, I can do. Oh, I got 15 and 14. Alright, we practically have no storage anymore now. Or nothing stored. If they put any boxes in with golden boxes, then, you know, we'll instantly notice that when we look at this. Although I might want to just move this and like be like this. This way I can instantly look at it, it's not on an angle, I can just grab, walk back. Because the only person who would ever interact with that with me. 14 euros back for one book. Good. Anything else I should change beforehand? Those together, I can put these all together. Okay, so we've got a couple of pieces. Before I do any of that, I should really just open up the store. There we go. This is a little bit of extra experience. Not enough to really make a difference, but oh well. I mostly did that just so we can have a new box. Click the circles to the beat. Yes, Osu. Yes, yes, I know. Hey, finish. I'm alright. I'm alive. That's, I suppose, the best way of saying it. How are you? There's a trash thing here that I saw. I set the collection back to price. I care more about selling the expensive shit than the cheap things. Rip. I want a new box for that anyway. I don't like dipping into my own supply, and luckily I don't have to buy anything right now, or make anything right now, so just back to price. The only reason why I would ever dip into my own supply is just so that they can buy a new box. Completion. Okay, nothing happened. Good. Back to price. They've got a lot of boxes to still put in. Okay, fair enough. Oh, just to clarify, by the way, I have turned off emotes in the bot, so I will hopefully now just see what's it called again? Like emotes just as complete chat. Like it wouldn't even try. It wouldn't even like specifically give a random Twitch one anymore. Okay, I feel like in the incoming in-game day, that's when I'll get the level up. Or at least I hope so. Now again, let me hope the store again. We have 3 this time around, and all 3 are relatively cheap. Oh well. Rip my finances. I'll just sit here next to this person. Sorry about price, by the way. I prefer sorting my earnings. How much I can pull out of them. Welcome to Scamco. Welcome to Scamco Tabletop. Can I take your order, please? That is a box that is normally $10. You're going to pay $100. I'm okay. I'm okay. Put this back a little bit. If I want to jump around, I just jump into it. I can't move otherwise. Not that jumping around does anything. It is just mainly a way for me to be somewhat active. Of course. There we go. I've run out of patience to take it on the chin. Actually, is that even the right line? Wait a second. I've ran out of... That's all out of patience. Take on the chin. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is random encounters. It is the Dark Remains. Or just Dark Remains. I've run out of patience to take it on the chin, so now the world is paying for my sins. There it is. Honestly, I'm just going to very quickly. Game, you're going to shut the oh, actually, yeah, no, I need to. Money. 'Cause I like money. Then again, this is Scamco. I lost money today, Jesus. It's probably because I started putting things back together again. Which then caused them to actually buy more boxes. Whereas normally I just let things run out naturally. Oh well. Need to find the game audio list. There it is. Oh, that's also so much better for my ears.
I tried for years to keep my hope alive.
It's a bit too loud. There we go.
I vowed against all odds that I'd survive. The good inside came bleeding out till none of it remained. And anger was the one thing I retained. I felt the cuts and watched my insides burn. And as they broke me down, I came to learn that hope is even crueler than a myriad of scars. But I was blinded by the light that beckoned through my bars. I broke the rules and dared to trust my heart.
The game was set against me from the start.
I paid an awful price, but in the end it had to be to open my eyes and
Get me to finally see that the light, it starts to fade away. All my hope, destined to drain away. Had the world just simply stayed away. It's a harbinger of pain. Once the light is out, the dark remains.
I tried to give the world the best I had.
And in return, internalize the bad.
Poison used against me.
Through my very soul, and all I found to fill the hole.
Within the light, forgiveness is divine. But in the darkness, vengeance will be mine.
Come on, compassion.
My heart is running cold. While fear and fury gradually take hold.
And the light, it starts to fade away. All my hope, destined to drain away. Just simply stayed away. Left to gain. Once the light is out, the dark remains.
I drove away the light till I was numb.
Run out of patience to take it on the chin. Now the world is paying for my sins. And the light, it starts to fade away. All my hope, destined to drain away. Half the world just simply stayed away. But it's driven me insane. Once the light is out, the dark remains. Honestly, I've been addicted to this song from random encounters. And I'm not even someone who actually likes or cares about FNAF. Okay, so this is all doing good with the like halfway point of the day. I'm alive. Just a couple more in-game hours. Come on, give me the level up. There we go. 2 levels remain. We just have to walk our ass through this level. Enter level 49. Once we're level 50, we've reached a max level once again. Which, well, once again, does nothing for me. Luckily, I don't need shop score anymore. I already have that achievement. That would have been hell if I didn't do that before. Because then I would have needed to actually get all the new things. But luckily, none of that is necessary. For me. The reason why it would be hell is because they reordered the entire store again, or the entire shop. It's like the FWB miniature pack here, or the tech wars. Technically, this is not even FWB. The tech wars pack they didn't even exist back then. They are genuinely a 1.0 thing that they added, which I mean is okay. I've just already had to reorganize the store, and with the AI, it wasn't the greatest. I was able to do it though, luckily, but I'm not willing to do it again because that took hours. Although technically I can do it, I just need to wait until all the employees are home or gone. Because the new racks have to be set up, I need to save, I need to close the game actually, restart the entire game, because otherwise they're going to just put random shit everywhere. Because they see an empty spot that's not marked. Or that has been not marked. I don't know why, but they keep in their memory like what all has been in that place. At least until you like restart the game. Like they keep in memory what was on there, so if there was another project on there, or just nothing, and it was just there was no sign, it's just gonna be like, yep, we're allowed to put anything on there. Until you restart it and get rid of that bit of memory. But it's neat that they can do that, it's just... yeah, no. From a gameplay perspective, it doesn't help. It doesn't work. But I have no interest in bothering with, you know, any of that. It's not going to change the gameplay loop. In fact, it's just going to make everything more expensive if I start doing that. Because I think the experience amount won't change. Also, what is my satisfaction level at? Non-commercial activities. Wait, can I do that somewhere? Oh, right. If I set that one to promo, it... doesn't do... wait, what? Okay, it doesn't even note them down there. I thought that they actually kept that in mind as well. But that changed like some values, but either that broke, which wouldn't even surprise me to be honest. Or that they're still fucking around with that system and... well, I mean, just that. There's no ant. Or that they're working on it and just still allow us to do it, even though there's maybe no point to it. Which, to be honest, I don't see the point in it anyway. I don't see the point in it if they don't give clear numbers for it. Let's say it that way. I need to see clear numbers on like what it's doing. If it's doesn't seem to be having an effect, then I'm not even going to do it. I'd say that that's something I like about the SEO game that I was playing. Whenever you do like one of the implementations, it tells you exactly what it's doing. If it's on a different floor, or if it's on like a specific floor, it will tell you. If it adds something to a store on a specific floor, it will just tell you. I like it when games are open in that sense. If it's like something changed somewhere, it's like, yeah, great, thanks. These books can be placed on there. These ones can actually be moved. No, I can't move those. These ones I can. 11 and 9, now these goes up to 15. Even like the 11 and 5, like one book remains at that point. There we go. Oh, whoops. New day already. Completely forgot to press the button. Oh well. At least that's all good now. Let me switch out my cola bottle. Hopefully the one in the fridge is actually cold enough now. Because when I woke up, my cola bottle was... yeah. Not the greatest. And then I also noticed there was none in the fridge. So, yay. That's just on me, though. Hopefully the one that I've put in the fridge is now cooled down. And has been about 1.5 hours since I did that. Because I did that at the very start of the stream, basically. So, who knows? It will at least be better than the one I have now. Alright, I'm back. It doesn't feel as cool as it should be, but I can definitely feel it's better than the other one, so. I didn't mean to right click on this. Go back to the last page. Give a mouse here. Alright, let us help these last couple of customers. There we go, beautiful. No boxes outside, no more trash. Any boxes that need to be done. Huh, so we have no shadow. Never even noticed that. Oh boy. Okay, that's a lot of boxes. I guess that'll just help. As much as I am over the manual labor in this game. Honestly, I wasn't able to do this automatically. This would have taken like double the amount of time. For a long time, I've actually done it like completely manually. Okay, this is the last box that I'll be doing. Open up. And there we go. Okay, well I can confirm that the ball of color that I switched over to is a little bit colder. Still not the greatest, but it's at least more of like the temperature that it is like during winter. So it's a lot more doable than what I had just a moment ago. There we go, I'm back. One thing I want to very quickly reiterate, something that I said yesterday, or during the last stream, is that the stream for tomorrow is an archipelago. That means 3 games, all 3 have, well, the same thing in mind. Play the games at the same time. Rewards, anything that you can pick up, any locations, is all split between the 3 games. I might find a... If I complete a level in LEGO Star Wars, I might find a grass for Refunct. If I step on a new tile on Refunct, I might get a higher chance of flipping heads in unfair flips. If I flip heads like 3 times in a row, I might end up with a character for LEGO Star Wars. That's the best way for me to explain it. It is as crazy as it sounds. Genuinely. Thanks 360 Chrism for etching that line into my head. No, I like archipelagos. I like doing them. I don't need to... I need to make sure to not do them too often. Because they are quite draining. They can be quite long. Just the 3 games I'm doing tomorrow. I've done that setting twice before. Once that took... like 4 hours? I need to check back my chat with people for that. Image. And it has to be specifically from me. No, not has. Just, if I type in from. Okay, more data. Apparently I do it by this. I don't need to see that. Offer type. User. Oh, that's useless. Yeah, no, great. Okay, so the filters are ass. I was able to originally always like search on myself. Just be like, hey, yeah, no, I can know. Okay, wait, from filters. Yeah, this is not helping. Okay. No, not perfect. I didn't tap as IP, I tapped as archipelago then. Just archipelago? Fucking... Okay, you know what? I'm just going to use the search function and just let it use, like, has image, and that's it. I'm just going to have to go through images from both sides then. As much as I don't want to do it like that. Okay, no, I've done 4 hours. That's the one that I did last, and then the attempt before I... I don't know what the time was originally done. Okay. I've done 4 hours for the last attempt. I need to check back on the attempt before that. With the same set of games. I think it was more like close to 7 or 8 hours. The original attempt. Oh, you're still painting. Okay. I guess I'll just wait for you to leave, and while I wait, I'll do like my little check. No, now he's leaving. Here. Okay, so we got 4 hours. The other attempt is 6.5 from the YouTube video length. Did the one actually have a timer on screen? No, it did not. Let's say 6:30, that was... Yeah, okay, no, that was about 6 hours and 25 minutes, the original attempt. Which 4 hours after that is still a relatively good attempt. I don't know though, I might want to change up the lineup again. Has Archipelago brought back Rogue Legacy? Is that a thing now again? No, Rogue Legacy is still not back. Rogue Legacy is still I wouldn't say broken, but they did pull the AP specifically to get it completely remade. Because there were some issues in the latest version. Archipelago.gg. Supported games. Yeah, okay, Rogue Legacy is still gone. Sad. That is one of the games that I would like to keep added into AP. Like, instead of a joke game, having Rogue Legacy there is like a lot better. Oh right, they actually made... Ooh, wait, Choo Choo Charles. Wait, is Choo Choo Charles a default? Yes, it is. Oh, I don't need the game page, I just need the setup guide. And the options page, please. Okay, Archipelago. What is this? What is it? I need to see the template file for the game because apparently the site doesn't give me enough information. Oh, okay. Choo Choo Charles will not be done. I can already guarantee that. No, Choo Choo Charles needs some more time in the oven before it's I'd say before I'll do it in Archipelago. Because currently the only options that we have is progression balancing and accessibility. Like accessibility so that you can actually do everything. But like, I need more options. I need to know like what all they randomize, but they don't ever actually say that there. One installation, game setup, training multi-world game. I mean, that I all know. Is there anything like... Did you give any notes on like what is actually different in this? No, so they don't tell you like the what and how. Okay. Then I don't see the point in using Archipelago for that just yet. As much as I would like to change it up, like get the joke game out of there and actually put a real game in there. Yeah, no. Like if they're not telling you what's different, or if it's like that unbaked as yet, then I don't see the point yet in adding it. If it's not going to do anything, like it is, as far as I know, it doesn't do anything for the gameplay. Although I can probably guess that like quest rewards and such are different. But like, is everything that you find on the ground also different? Are the paints, are they going to be checks? There's no information like what all is exactly randomized, so it's... For all I know, it doesn't actually properly interact with any of the other games yet in Archipelago. I need that information before I dive in. What other games are properly supported right now? Any of the LEGO games, actually. Apart from LEGO Star Wars. LEGO Star Wars isn't even natively... Wait, what? I thought it was. Oh no, it's not. Even in the Discord it doesn't actually say it as a default thing. AP core dev, AP world dev. Wanting help. Oh, there's actually... Wait, what? Sorry, seeing interesting things about Archipelago and like about their what is it called again? The trackers and such. I like the trackers. Also, is that a new logo? Oh, that's a logo with... Oh, there's Archipelago DOS. Okay. Ah, Archipelago Discord bot. Sure. Where is the page though with all of like the AP worlds that I could check exactly? Is it in general suggestions or is it... Nope. It's not a book report. It's not any of that. Before that, we were able to browse between like all of the... This channel is not on your channel list. Why is it suggested? Clear the suggested, please. I require double dash. I don't want to see that. I just need the list of like all of the AP worlds. I think they've changed that though in the Discord. That might be it. Before this, we had a very useful page that told you exactly like what is being worked on by who. Kind of like a suggestions, but then also like people claiming it in there. I know it's pretty neat to actually see progress there, but I don't see those actual pages anymore. You are one of my workers. Why did you first go there and out? Okay, whatever. You know what? Whatever. I'm not going to question it. I've been noticing that they keep things loaded in when they shouldn't technically be, so... I've seen one box, but that's all. Now, it could be handy if I'm done with Discord to actually move it back to its original position. Oh, wait, the CSP World Index. Technically, I can use this, although CSP World Index isn't the greatest. It's mostly just a link to all the GitHub pages, which... Future game design. That's the one I wanted. Can I pin channel to top? Just as a quick reference, I don't know where future game design is within Archipelago. But I finally I got a way to it, I've pinned it. And I can see that people have talked into Vampire Survivors and such, which... That's actually an interesting one. I'd try that. Also, yay for yawning. People looking at Tabletop for Archipelago. That could be an interesting one. Twisty Cube is fun, or it looks fun, but not for me. I don't do well with Rubik's Cubes. Twisty Cube is basically that. Just in different sizes and such. Final Fantasy VII? Wait, what? Specifically remake. That would be an interesting one. A friend of mine is apparently feeling better because she had the flu. Well, sickness and after that the flu, which always great. I was looking in the Archipelago Discord. AP. Among Us, that is one of those games I'm never going to play. The Sims 4 in Archipelago? Wait, what? How the fuck would they do that? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I see it. Skill levels and such being added. That might actually be interesting. This is actually something that might get me to like play The Sims 4. Will create checks, progressive skill ups, that's fair. Career advancements up to 10, high level counts, aspiration manifestation, yeah, fair. Okay. So I am looking at the Sims 4 Archipelago page. And this one is actually looking really interesting. Wait, this has been in development since 2013. 2023. Whoops, sorry. Fellow, jump to present. Okay, this could be a fun way for me to actually explore The Sims. Like The Sims 4 in particular. In an archipelago setting, meaning it's not a full playthrough. And I have to only focus on like whatever like works for the archipelago. How long would a Sims 4 AP be though? Sims 4 Archipelago. Archipelago wiki. There we go. You know, that helps. Doesn't really say anything. You can't really find out how long an archipelago of that would be. But that's something to keep in mind. Like, The Sims 4 is definitely a game I'll keep in mind for Archipelago. Maybe thanks to AP, I can finally pay off like the hours for that game in comparison to what I paid for it. Because I've never even gotten close to that. Other things in future game design though. Are there any other games that are interesting that can be fun for now? Like, that can actually be done. That I can do, specifically. Stacklands? I mean, I do have that. Untitled Goose Game? I feel like Untitled Goose Game is a little bit too linear for that. Some other games, Code Vein. Code Vein? I feel like Code Vein is the exact same issues that I just called out. Like, too linear. Code Vein in particular. There was something like Dark Souls and such. Like, that is not too linear, considering you can basically go anywhere. But I think Code Vein is more based on, like, your chapter. Actually, is it? Well, I mean, you have to go through areas in like a specific order. I feel like some of the areas only become available after certain bosses, so it's like, yeah, not sure. Would be interesting to see though what they can do with it, but there's only 51 messages and the last one was 2 hours ago, so I feel like that one isn't really active. Ape Escape 2, that would be fun. Hyperdimension Obsidian Rebirth 3 feed generation. Wait, what? Hang on a second, I'm interested now. Large medals, key items, treasures, hidden blocks, gather points. Oh boy. Okay. It is that I know how long Hyperdimension Obsidian Rebirth 3 can be. But that seems to be really interesting for Archipelago. Even though that one is actually quite linear as well. Because I think you're technically following the story. Unless they've disabled the story. No. Because they just mentioned like defeating true like the true person at like chapter 10. But the Neptune games for Archipelago is interesting. If that can be properly pulled off, hell yeah. I'd play a 3 game archipelago of just the Neptunia games. That'd be a fun one. Even though like that was probably gonna take like 24 hours considering the game length and like the experience grinding and such. Unless they found a way to speed that up. I can... Neptunia. Yeah, people have actually talked about all 3 games. Whoops. Well, all 3 games, like the 3 main games from the original set that got the Rebirth editions. 16 messages for Rebirth 1. Oh boy. And that was 8 days ago. And 8 days ago also for Sisters Generation. Yeah, I think 3 is the only one that's like, anyway, decently sized. Ooh. Apparently Rebirth 3 since last week came out of beta with Rebirth 2 in testing. And Rebirth 1 is just a small amount of work from its own functional test as well. Wow, okay. Once all 3 are properly tested and like we know that they work, I will do a 3 game archipelago of just the 3 Rebirth games for Hyperdynamic Neptunia. I would love to see how that goes. I'm also going to be afraid as hell. Neptunia. The games aren't even that big as well. I can literally just download them right now. Just have them prepared for when it all happens. Now those games I wouldn't mind replaying again. Even with the fact that I've already 100%ed them. Like achievement wise, like... I've always loved the story. Especially like the amount of inside jokes. It is... Wait a second. Ooh, that could actually be something then. How about I actually see if I can pull the original trilogy. So the original Hyperdynamic Neptunia, Hyperdynamic Neptunia Mark II or MK2, and Victory, which is the 3rd game. I can do this, right? Wait a second. I can, I think, do this. Wait, can I... I have it behind another page somewhere. That's music, I don't need that open. Yeah, here, I've got Kinker stories open, but behind that is also the archipelago list. Not the archipelago list. The retro achievement list. So if I just sign in... Yes, remember me, please. Instead of Need for Speed, just... Neptunia? No results. Is that because the game simply don't have achievements, or... That is because none of the games have been added. Okay. Why not? What's the problem? I think I already know. Yeah, PlayStation 2, PlayStation Portable. Those games are for PlayStation 3. Okay, then there is no retro achievement stamp for them yet. That makes complete sense. Does RetroArch have access to PlayStation 3 though? If yes, I can just do it that way. If not, I do actually have an emulator on my PC already. I would just much rather use RetroArch because I'm used to them. I enjoy working with RetroArch, so. Start directory, sorry, not start directory. Load core. Download a core. I think it's called RPS3, the one that I need done. Okay, they're not on there. The only issue is that because it's the original trilogy, meaning that they're PlayStation 3 only, meaning that I will need to actually use the controller. That is the only thing that will actually irk me. Well, that and probably like some old controls that might not be properly changed. And I don't know how well it's going to work. God, I'm getting myself excited for like the Neptunia games being added to Archipelago and actually playing the originals. Considering I am missing quite a bit of plot, specifically because of the remakes. Specifically because of NIS America being absolute dipshits. Because it's Idea Factory like cutting ties with NIS America that made them actually make the remakes or the rebirth editions. And I think it was some kind of money dispute between the two companies. So Idea Factory and Compa Hearts just basically shut out NIS at some point. Which, yeah, fair enough. They cut ties and made their very own publishing branch for the rest of the world. Which became Idea Factory International. Why are you being a lemon? Okay, your name tag doesn't have a name on it. Why are you being a lemon? What is your name? Iris. Iris, why are you being a lemon? Now I'm wondering, am I going to be doing the Archipelago tomorrow, or am I just going to play Neptunia tomorrow? I kind of want to do the latter, considering the Neptunia games. Like, I want to see the originals. Although I do know the story, considering that didn't really change. It's like very specific lore and extra information that just didn't make it into the rebirth editions. Kind of like how Persona 3 Reload is also like different from original FES. And portable, technically. Like, they changed some stuff around on the beach, for instance. Also, the 3 annoying tables from FES that you would normally get in the middle of the main story. Those didn't seem to be there in Reload. We had like a completely different set of enemies there. Which I'm okay with, generally. So it actually made the experience a little better, to be honest. Because the 3 tables were annoying as all hell. They were really hard. Oh god. I connected the controller just for safety, and now I'm just moving the stick around, and it's like, yup. It's instantly detecting it, but... Is that because of Steam, or is that because of the game, like, by default? View controller settings. Oh, Steam input is open. Okay, no, that makes sense. Edit layout. The behavior is set to triggers, but they are supposed to set to none. The joysticks are set to none, so why are you responding to the wait, what? Wait, you are using Steam input, yet I have told Steam input to not do anything to the game. What? Edit layout. Okay, every button works even though I've turned up. What? Normally whatever I did just now works. Oh, whoops. I'll do a quick little game restart right after this. See if the game would actually stop grabbing the controller. Yeah, thank you. That Alt4 worked. Templates. No, I don't want to use any of the templates. Please tell me you do not... Oh, it's still busy with cloud status. Please tell me that after this restart you're not taking any inputs from the controller anymore. Okay, that was just a controller just getting connected that broke how the controller behaves, or how the game behaves around controllers. Like, that's okay. Okay, now I know to just simply not connect my controller if your game has already started. But yeah, that's an improvement. At least it behaves the way it's supposed to now around the controller. Thank you, Steam Input, for taking away any and all controller support if I need it. The Steam Input, especially for controllers, is great. Because if I'm using a controller for something else, I can basically just be like, hey, game that I don't want you to grab the controller for, edit layout and just get rid of every command for the controller. It is so great for that. It takes a bit of time to actually get rid of every button press in that, but it improves it for me so much. And then as the default thing, obviously controller rumbling off. Holy fuck. If I want a vibrator, I'll get one. I don't need a controller to be that. Alright, good. They're putting everything in. We are roughly one level and like, I'd say 30% of a level away from level 50. After that, I'm done with the game, hopefully for forever. This is not a game I want to keep playing until the end of time. I'm happy to have gone through it. Like, don't get me wrong. It's just rather still. If you, like, the further you get. Like, the charm has definitely already worked off on my side. Like, like that is just gone. This isn't like Payday 2 where the issues with that game are mainly part of the charm. Same concept Payday the Heist. The issues in Payday 3 were also like, no. They didn't add to the charm of that game. For that game, they actually worked against it. In Payday 2, though, like, some of the things are, like, in such a way funny. The issues. That actually adds to the charm. That's why I can keep playing Oblivion and Skyrim as well. Just Oblivion is a little bit different for me because I have to obviously play on the, what is it called again? The remaster. Which is Unreal Engine, which means it comes with its own variety of problems. The Unreal Engine kind of problems. The help, my PC is on fire kind of problems. But I've got that with most Unreal Engine games though. I feel like Unreal Engine is never truly optimized though. So, yeah. Can't really blame that on the devs. Then again, Unreal Engine doesn't clean up after you. Which I can kind of understand that people like not always realize how to optimize on that. Unity does a lot for you. Like, it's definitely nicer, so to say. It comes with its very own myriad of problems, but yeah, no, if you forget something, Unity is a lot nicer in that sense. Also, and this is a big one, specifically pointed towards Unreal Engine. I know that there's like the entire blueprint system. That's another reason why I think a lot of Unreal Engine games feel so samey. It's because like a lot of it is based on that. Or a lot of companies use like the same type of blueprints. Like for instance the sliding and such. And that's also why I kind of feel like that's just overused. It gets added into like so many projects, and in a lot of projects just feels unnatural. It's like, why? I wouldn't use it in Payday 3. I mean, I've used it in Payday 3, but like barely ever. It's more like a on accident use. Also, with the challenges being gone in Payday 3, like that. Yeah, no. The challenges had sliding kills in there. And they're now gone, so. Another reason why I don't like sliding is because I tend to just go into crouching instantly. I'd rather go into crouching instantly. I don't want to first have to stand still, then crouch, and then start moving again. Like from running towards crouching. I'd rather have that be a motion, like, or not emotionless. How'd you call that? I don't know what the right word is. I'd rather have to be like a direct switch. Just if you're sprinting and then just crouch, you just crouch. I don't need to first slide like 50 meters in and still be out of cover. Because I cannot properly see where. Or like how far away I am. Also, because I've restarted the game to... There you go. No. Thank you. Rounded price, please. Okay, I think that we're selling at least 300 for those. So that's good. I put this in here. There we go. Empty box there. I need to work here. Someone's still painting? No, oh, someone is still grabbing. That's not so good. Right, I think at the incoming day, like not this in-game one, but the one afterwards, that's when the level up should happen. Either the incoming one or the day after. And then, yeah, that's taken like 2 hours to get that level up. Which, yes, that means we're going to go at least past the 5-hour mark. Although I'm not entirely sure I'm going to have to pass the 6-hour mark. Which, that's going to make me happy. I don't want to actually pass the 6-hour mark. I've done a 24-hour stream and then like a 7-hour stream. I'd be happy to not do as long today. It's still going to be long in comparison to what I would normally do, which is like 3 hours. Or in comparison to like what I would like to see as the norm, which is 3 hours. Or 2/3 hours. But I'm definitely okay with like sometimes a little bit longer. But especially with like tomorrow the AP or potentially the Neptunia game. The Neptunia game might not be as long. But an AP will definitely be longer as well. Good, $736. I need that. Give me your money. Give Scamco your money. Scamco forever! Scamco Tabletop. Yes. Your money is our goal. That quote is the hard truth. Actually, I'm going to make that as my fucking Discord. No, not there. I wanted instead of system start. Clear after 24 hours and then set it to don't clear again. Save. Also, talk about system start. No, it's a golden pack. It shouldn't be that. No. There we go. Beautiful. There's a couple of boxes that have to be bought, but that's it. Let's talk about system start earlier. There it is. Don't do this. System start, system start. Hey, finish. Have a good time lurking. Let me see. It's not over. Ah, yeah. I'm not in time sync with that thing anymore. Signal stable. Subject is ready. Cassandra, can you hear me?
Yes.
Are you ready to begin?
Yes. I'm ready.
It technically... Oh, whoops. I just closed out my audio thing. What it's called again? Audio mixer. I need that open so I can actually turn on the game audio again. Also, just to clarify, I will be retiring 2 emotes completely. I am in the talks about them getting replaced, but they have to be replaced with someone in mind who means a lot to me, or with people in mind that mean a lot to me. Otherwise, I don't see the point of me having emotes, because if there's one thing I do not like, it's like the default list of emotes, which is like just like the basic ones that everyone has, like a lurk one or a hype one. It's like great. I feel like they're overdone. I just see everyone having them, and it's like, eh. It's okay, of course, that people have them. Like, don't get me wrong. I just don't want to fall into that same list. I'd rather just not in that sense. And considering the two people who the current two emotes are bound to, well, technically the current two was in like Lost Bunny and Close Alert. I don't really talk to them anymore. One of them is completely gone everywhere, and the other one I just simply haven't talked to in years. I feel like just retiring both of them, like, don't really see the point anymore. And then obviously animated emotes, I'm just never going to add, period. I prefer having to be static. Also, I'm not even sure the bot can show animated emotes. Besides that, yeah, I'm already very quickly, what is it called again? I literally say the word quite often, and I forget it every fucking time. It's not sensitive, it's not oversensitive, it is... overwhelmed, there we go. Animated emotes will just overwhelm me as well. I know that much already. It's why I turn off every bit of movement in Discord as well. People are like, oh, but if someone message you, don't you see the 3 moving dots? Like, I see them, but they just don't move for me. Which is an attempt to make things more lightweight on my PC. Moving things all the time do take up more resources. I'd rather not have that in a program that sometimes can be quite resource heavy. Especially if you're in calls and such. If it's just in the background though, like it's usually just fine. But like, I'd rather just not, in that sense. And then second reason, it's just the overwhelmed part. So yeah, animated emotes is a no-go for me. But yeah, no, Lost Bunny, Close Alert, I will quickly use these emotes so that people know which ones are going away. And then probably by the start of next week they're gone. It is specifically these two that are going away. Also, I know by now that I've got one static emote slot open. Yeah, that's going to turn into 3. Okay, she's not just standing there like a lemon. I thought that she might have gotten stuck again. Like she was just stuck here earlier as well. That is probably though because I scrubbed some dirt off the ground that she was working on. Have they actually added something interesting at some point? There's a couple of level 50 things, which at that point doesn't matter anymore. Big luxury shelf, I mean... Oh, it's just the shelves we have. Am I currently using premium shelves? No, I think these are the luxury ones. Yes, I am. I'm definitely using luxury ones. So that would be useless to switch over to. The store wasn't even open the entire time. Fuck my life. I've just been jumping around thinking like, oh yeah, no, the storage is open. Nope. It was at 9 AM the entire time. Riddle not happy. I will actually go BRB though. I need to go to the bathroom. Level up happens during this level. Or during this in-game day. Finally. Level 49, here I come. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me, game. Ha, ha. Game, please. Give me the level up. I crave it. I need it. Gimme. Gimme, gimme, gimme a level up in this minute. No, it doesn't fit. Gimme, gimme, gimme a stream after midnight. Da, 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 da. Jesus Christ, can the level up happen, please? Sales should add to the amount. Well, they do. Painting technically should add as well, like me painting, but fuck the painting. I really don't like that. Same like as the entire board game that's here. Like, I really just don't. I've done it for the achievements and then instantly stopped using them. Because I just can't be asked to enjoy it. Like, I'm not a tabletop person anyway. You cannot get me to play a tabletop game and like truly enjoy it. What I like about Blood in the Clock Tower is just the fact that it's like talking. There's no actual board or anything in play. And it's basically you either speaking the truth or lying. Like, and the boys are, oh no wait, I'm the Slayer. And I shoot at White. He didn't die. Oh yes, my demon. I'm just simply not the Slayer. There we go. That, by the way, was like the last round of Blood in the Clock Tower that we played. I was actually the Poisoner. And I pretended to be the Slayer. People did eventually figure out, but I just told people that I was a non-information gathering role. When I had literally been the virgin the round before. However, I was a drunk virgin. Meaning, when I tried to off myself, I didn't instantly just kill me. That was great. People thought I was lying about my role because of that. If I had not been drunk virgin though, I would have instantly died. That would have been like me basically telling everyone like, hey, there we go. Oi! Don't leave your trash there. See any slots open? Nope, all good. So we can open up the store. Wait, you did have a box? Apparently so. Well, didn't even notice that. So you're cleaning up the trash. No, not going to recycle that. There we go. That should help. I hope. This is also far so good. So quite a lot of boxes here. Let me focus on putting those in first. Okay, that's all boxes, so we can now just open. Okay, it is nighttime or evening. The dude just waddled off, and there's still a couple of people grabbing. There we go. Okay, Frank is level 40, which is his highest level. Yeah, let's go there. There's 9. All boxes have already been bought, so we can just do that. Okay, we're 4 hours in. It's definitely gonna take more than an hour still before I'm done with the current level. But it will be somewhat of like 5 hours, so that's gonna be good. Is that all costumers? Nope. There's still someone. Someone just only now started grab. Twat. Twat. There you are. the one box, the one that I just moved. So we go. Store is open. Hadn't even noticed it was already time again. We're getting close though. We're like half the way through our level, so... Did you not see the last one? Well, there we go. Now it is just waiting again. Alright. Apparently it's time again. Yay. Thank you for still lurking. There we go, it's all done. This game is almost done. I can almost just leave it behind forever. Forever, forever, forever. Alright, seems like this day is already over. I'd say give it like 2 more in-game days. And now we're just done. I do think I'm going to switch the archipelago from tomorrow to the original Hyperinitiative Junior games. If I can get them working. If I can't get them working, then obviously it's still going to be archipelago. But I'm going to try and get them to work. Just the one box, okay. I'm saying just the one. Yeah, just the one. Okay, beautiful. Okay, yeah, no, I can confirm. Probably end of the next day will be everything. And otherwise it'll be like during the day after. But I'm assuming before the end of the next in-game day. Which, as much as I've liked that game in the past, definitely glad it's like over. Any books will still be buying? Yeah, 2 of them. I'm also just going to instantly open up the store. I'm not even going to add to the back to actually add in the money value. Don't feel like that's going to be important anymore at this point. So, here's to me closing the game ASAP. Well, closing the game. Finishing the game. Like getting the very last achievement ASAP. So fucking close. Please. It's definitely not going to happen as in-game day. It is going to be during the next in-game day. Please. I don't want to do an entire day at this point. This is faster than an entire day. Besides, you should get experience for what I'm doing right now as well. Please do level up, please. Am I not entertained? Well, no, not really. Please give me a level. I am so over this. Well, I got a very expensive one. Don't tell me this is not enough to level up. I don't want to do another day. I feel like they removed experience from this. This originally wasn't even giving you experience, then they added it. And I feel like now they've just gotten rid of it again. Because I feel like I've not moved the bar at all. I feel like the bar is already this full. Like from the end of the last day, like from the customers that we had. Okay, I suppose if this really doesn't push it, then I'll do another day. Of course it didn't. Why would it? Out of all of that, I only got one. Not enough people are grabbing. Even I'm trying to just get some extra experience by painting and such. Oh! Level 50. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. No, we're going to wait till the day is over. At least. But this is it. We're done. It is officially over. I've got the last achievement. I can once again say goodbye to this game. Which, fuck my life. Why do they always do that? Please. Almost. And then I can't wait to tomorrow either do the archipelago or the what is it called again? Or the Appalachian Tunia first game specifically. It's probably going to be the Appalachian Tunia. That's what I'm looking forward to more. So. Once the game tells me I can just skip to the next day, that's when it's over. When there's no customers anymore. No customers, no employees, no boxes. Like, no boxes outside, I mean. I am going to still fill into the store, like, whatever is outside, so. Okay, that is 8 PM. There's no boxes outside. The one that should be doing the boxes and such ordering is seated here. Wait, no customers or anything. We're done. Well, that's it. Thank you very much for watching. We have reached the very end of this playthrough. There's no achievements left for me to get. If the game adds more achievements, which please, for the love of God, don't. I've experienced this enough with what is the other game called again? I've seen this enough with Supermarket Together. Every time new things got added, and you just that game is worse in that sense. Like, you need to actually end the day Like, you need to start up the next day before the achievement even triggers, which is a big questioning thing. Not the biggest fan of that, but oh well. That's what I like about this game. It actually triggers them instantly. It's a lot easier to actually see what the hell like you've done at that point. Because if it's doing it at the end or when you start a new day, you're not entirely sure if you've actually done it correctly. And I've had that before, like removing all like the polls in the game. Like, that was a painful achievement. I wasn't even done at some point. Like, I was done at some point, like, but before that I thought I was on, but I wasn't. Which is just because the game simply doesn't tell you. So, yeah. Definitely glad that this game does actually show them instantly. However, that is it. I will be gone. Next stream, I either Hyperdimension Tunia, the original game, or an Archipelago. Or who knows, maybe I might continue with Oblivion or something, or Skyrim. We'll see. Probably though the Neptunia series, but we'll see. In that case, have a good one. And very simply said, good day.